I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
I threw a wishing well, don't ask me, you'll never tell. I look to you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade myself for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your skin was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me baby. It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me baby. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me baby. And all the girls try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me baby. You took your time at the call, I took my time at the fall. You gave me nothing at all, but still you're in my way. I beg and borrow and steal at first sight, and it's real. I didn't know I would feel it, but it's in my way. Your skin was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me baby. It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me baby. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me baby. All the other girls try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me baby. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. And you should know that I missed you so bad. It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. All the girls try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. And you should know that, so call me maybe. There's a place off Ocean Avenue where I used to sit and talk with you. We were both 16 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Staying up all night. There's a place on the corner of Cherry Street. We would walk on the beach in our bare feet. We were both 18 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day,
Yo, what's up? Hello, and welcome to the stream. What's up, everyone? Hello. Today, we're gonna try out some Siren's Grotto. This is a cool place. Not a lot of people really come here. And to be honest, I really don't know my way through the whole dungeon. So it'll be kind of an exploratory. We'll be in here doing some exploration. We're also grinding some AAs. We need to get a few more points into combat agility and combat stability. So we're kind of working two of them here. Gotta get them up, gotta get them a little higher. So we're gonna do Siren's Grotto, just for a little change of pace. We might go back to Dragon Necropolis later in the stream. But for now, we're coming over here. We're in the open world, so we're not in the instance quite yet. There's no one in here, so I figured, okay, well, let's try the open world for a minute and see where it leads. Because there's a lot. There's a red guy down here, Waaagh. We can go check him out. Let's go this way and down this hallway. There should be a pretty large room past this. What's going on with this guy? Oh. Attack! We're being attacked. Fatty walrus meat. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Damn. You gotta get pretty close to these guys. Their radius is small. We're fighting walruses. Hey, Mama Woes. Yeah, we're in the grotto, which I'm really not that familiar with. Like, I really haven't done the grotto very much. So, this is a perfect kind of server to try it out. Maybe get a little more familiar with the zone itself and do a little exploring, you know? Do a little exploration. I like those like elephant seal looking things, those bolthars. Yeah, look at them. They got that elephant seal nose. More, the better to smell you with, I suppose. They're looking for fish. Oh, there's the guy. He's like a little elf over there. Like a wood elf or something back there. Waaagh. Looks at you indifferently. This creature would take an army to defeat. Something about this creature's gaze tells you it cannot be enchanted. Mesmerized will have no effect. Apparently he's like a raid mob or something. We could go talk to him, see what he says. If you down and around underwater tunnel to Siren's Temple / lair area, you can get some good drops. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out. What I might do is I might boot up my own instance. But first, let's go talk to this guy. Waaagh. I've never heard of him. He looks like a monk, actually. Hail, Waaagh. Nothing. Let's see. Oh, monk 1.5. Apparently it's the 1.5 epic. Which is sort of a like a skip, I think. When they came out with the Epic 2s, the Epic 2.0s, you like needed your 1.0 to start it up. But they all did like a workaround as well. They did the 1.5 workaround where every class had a way to skip doing the 1.0 epic and work their way up to the 2. So that's what that is. And then there's a ravaging tsunami, apparently. I've never heard of that creature either. A ravaging tsunami elemental. Magician 1.5. Seahorses are mean. Yeah, they are. So those are like some 1.5 epic mobs. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's look in here. I saw a water pool. We're gonna go down this water pool here. From the Bullthark room. Oh boy. Oh wow. They're like packed in here, dude. Look at how many are in here and look how packed they are inside this temple, dude. This is wild. That's a lot of sirens. Holy moly, that's a lot of sirens. This is the most packed room I've ever seen, I swear. So I can't go in there actually. That's like a window. We're in like a glass tube actually. Okay. I was like, holy moly, that's so many in one room. Like, I could imagine you would pull the whole room there. I don't even see this seahorse. Netted kelp shoes. Ah, very nice. Alright, so we have two choices here. We can go this way. Let's do the height filter here. We can go this way, or we can go back this way towards the elemental tsunami. I kind of want to see the elemental tsunami since I'm here. Let's go take a look. Hey, Perjas, how you doing, my friend? We're going into Siren's Grotto. And we're looking to explore a bit. See what's up in here. I never really came in here much. You know, because it's so challenging on most servers. We went down a glass tunnel. Gloves of watery destruction. Ruined seashell. Effect cloud. Causes your target's image to blur, making it harder for opponents to hit you. Oh. Well, shoot. That's a pretty cool little clamshell. Little clamshell. Most people don't like underwater zones either, so they tend to avoid anything underwater. Which reminds me, I never did Kedge either. I never did Kedge on this character. Kedge is actually a place that I need to learn a little better. So that would be a pretty good practice run. Go over to Kedge and practice how to get around, you know? Do a little practicing. Alright. Is there anything out here? Oh. Okay. A little room up here. Oops. See if I can get out of the water. Hey, there we go. We made it onto land. Wow. There's a lot of these here. You could easily get swarmed up in here. You have to jump near entrance and swim to there. Some of those shells are for turn-ins, or at least they were on Quorum. You think I should shrink myself here? Or would it be too hard to get up, like, out of the water? I'd say we do it regular size just to be... just so that I can do it on any character, really. Look at these crystals. Are those Velium? Velium crystals, you think? Listen to those crunches. You're crunching them with that staff. Yeah, they are. They're getting crunched. Okay, so this must be kind of the main temple, which is got several floors. Several floors up in here. Oh yeah, it's full. These are all dark blue to me, which isn't bad. All those rat guys in the Dragon Necropolis are all even con, level 60. So I'd say these are probably like between 57 and 59. So these are quite good as well. Hey, look at that. Siren's Shield. An enduring breath shield. Wow. They are packed in here thick, dude. It's like, it's all like 2 pulls and 3 pulls, and I could imagine that you could probably pull the entire temple if you're not careful. Yeah, they do. They do seem to have a lot of really good loot so far. A lot of ink and gems. Various random items. Another shell, pearl necklace, you know. Oh, there's that elemental. I don't know why I thought he was gonna look cool. He just looks like a normal elemental. I thought he was gonna be like a swirling thing of water with like fish in it and seaweed, and he's just a normal elemental, man. I was like, oh, he's gonna be cool. He's gonna look cool. Dragon's Bane herb. Alright, well, what else is in here? Anything? Any more tunnels to anywhere? Or is this just a little well back here? Ravaging Tsunami Elemental. It says he drops it. He has like some drops or whatever, but I'm not gonna fight him. I'll leave him up. A Siren Myrmidon. And they have a horn, like a shell horn. Ooh, here's one that's higher level. A Deadly Siren. This one must be like 61 or 62. Hey. Shimmering Scale Bracer. Wow. Look at those stats. Yeah, that's a good bracer. Good caster bracer. Okay. So it looks like these sirens, you know, they come out onto land and they're not always in the water, you know what I mean? Because these ladies, they all live on land. They don't have fins, they have feet. So I guess they can go back and forth. Maybe that's the difference between sirens and nereids. Nereids are always in water. Sirens can be on land. Wow. Okay. Alright, we're learning things. We're learning things. Holy shit, look at this. There's a siren on every one of those pedestals. And down below too. New titles? Oh boy. The Siren Slayer, probably. Slayer of Sirens. Let's at least go up here. Oh god, it's slippery. Is that like eggs, dude, do you think? That's like eggs, huh? This is their like... This is where they lay all their eggs, I suppose. Siren caviar all over the floor. I think that's what that is. I think that's what this is. This is like a bunch of eggs. You know, in Hellboy, that creature that lays the eggs? Like that. We're in the egg room. Lego my ego. Got him. Yeah, it's all slippery. It's either that or this is kelp, but I feel like they're going for like eggs. Yeah, look, it's all slippery, dude. Ugh. I think I'm stepping on eggs. Oh boy, big pull, big pull. Here they come. They are pissed. Let's do Auspice of the Hunter, Inner Flame. That's big damage, big damage. Oh. Big cooldowns, big cooldowns. Burn them down. The Templars can heal. They're like clerics or something. Opal bracelets are pretty good loot. So if you're getting those here, that's pretty big. Where's those other two? Oh, they're the Nereids. Okay. I aggroed the Nereids as well. Look around in here a little bit. Looks like this leads to other areas. Down this tunnel, okay. So before we're not going to go there yet, because I'm still exploring the temple. Still exploring this temple a little bit. I want to see what interesting things are up here. I like this mermaid statue at the top here. It's pretty cool. Large area. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. I still think these are eggs that I'm walking on here because they're all slippery. I feel like this is the hatchery. The mermaid hatchery. I guess they would lay eggs, wouldn't they? Mermaids and sirens. I never thought about it before, but I suppose they do. Suppose they do. Either that or this is like a bunch of kelp, like maybe they eat this or something, or I don't know, but it is slippery, dude. I think it's mermaid eggs. I do. They've got them all packed in here, and I guess they hatch them up. This is where they hatch. Philenial of Darkwater Temple. It looks like there's a few rooms in this temple as well. Apparently there are some named that can spawn here. Some PHs. pH balanced for a mermaid. Another AA. We need like 12 or more AAs. There's a little pool in there. See, that's cool. There's little pools and stuff in here. Ooh, yeah, a little coffee. Mm-hmm. A lot of fish scales. Excellent siren scales. Ah, I thought they were fish scales, but they are siren scales. Let's go down this little pool real quick and kind of just get a little look. Is that all it is? Just a little pool? Ah, okay. Nice. Like those are like living quarters or something. You know, like all these sirens have little personal, like you can go in there and chill, you know. That's pretty cool. One of them's got to have a tunnel, you would think, right? A Nereid Weaver spawned in there. Alright. Nothing in there, nothing in. This would be like interesting place to put ground spawns and stuff, you know? For quests. It's pretty cool. Is this like seaweed and barnacles on the wall? Little seaweed and barnacles, I think, maybe. lot of spells so far. And a lot of that deep water ink as well. I know the ink is used in, I believe, a shaman potion. I believe a shaman potion uses the ink. Pristine emerald. Very nice. We like a good pristine emerald. Nereid weaver. What do you think she weaves? Do you think she's weaving like stuff out of kelp or... Ah, netted kelp pantaloons. There it is. We got her pants. We got her pants. There's a siren, and she's got no fin. She's got no fin. Hey. Netted kelp gloves. Ah. Netted kelp, so that would be a woven for kelp, I would assume. Doing a little weaving. Another pair. Alright. I think we may have explored the majority of the temple. So what we can do is suppose we could go underwater. Work our way deeper in, because there is a lot more, and there's another temple back here too, the Sea Nereid Princess. There's some princesses and stuff in the back. Also, this person here, Helsia Mind Reaver. So there's more temples. Like, that's not the only temple. Although this is a really big temple. Ooh, 2 gems from 1 mermaid. Love it. We gotta love getting 2 gems. You know what I think would have been pretty cool? If there was a raid mob in here, man. They should have. They should have had like some kind of raid mob up in here. This place is treasure heaven. Speaking of rage, you're about to go raid my fridge. Let's go, dude. I was watching a video last night. I watched this one guy. He does outdoor fishing and cooking. He's a chef, you know, and does a lot of outdoor fishing and like coastal foraging and, you know, seafood. And I'm not really a big seafood guy personally, but I do like watching videos about it. I like watching those foraging, like catch and cook kind of things. But he made these zucchini fritters that I actually really liked. He shredded the zucchini and then tempura'd it and fried it. And they actually looked pretty good. I was craving some zucchini fritters. You didn't have to necessarily fry them like in oil either. You could probably bake them. You could probably air fry them. Ah, another siren shield. So that's 2 siren shields so far. Those seem like they'd be pretty darn good for just about anyone who wants to breathe underwater without having a clicky or a cast or, you know. Lots of melee types. Breathe underwater, breathe underwater. Yeah, I think the underwater dungeons are pretty cool, kind of unique to Everquest, you know, because their very first one was in vanilla, in classic era. Kedge Keep existed. This guy. I'm gonna take a little peek upstairs, see if there's any points of interest before we go a little deeper into the dungeon here. It's a large temple though. I do like this temple. The temple. Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Mermaids. Ha, now that'd be a cool one, huh? Just looks like a little triple stack layer kind of a thing. No real side rooms or anything either. Woo! Let's get over here. I like that hanging kelp. Look, that one moves. That hanging kelp is swinging. Ooh, this one has a spear or a harpoon or something. It's funny to think that EverQuest has like 20 something expansions. EQ's got a lot of expansions for the game. They came out with like 1 to 2 per year for a long time. They still come out with expansions. There it is. Sargasso Spear. Embrace of the Kelp Maiden. Vines of kelp entwine about your target, decreasing movement. Wow. That's like a frickin'... Is it a root spear or is it a snare? That's a cool statue. She looks like she's pointing that way, huh? Go that way. These things I never understood. These fish things with the crystal, because they don't teleport you anywhere. I guess they're just like lighting or something. Rune shell necklace. Everlasting breath. 5 charges. Wow. Yeah, so these things here, you can't really click them. They don't do anything. These fish statuettes. But there's sometimes they're mounted on walls. Sometimes they're just there. But there's some up here. The fish statuettes. Speaking of rage, about to wear the fridge, sounds great. Yeah, dude. Them fritters. I like zucchini. I like a good zucchini. I actually really like zucchini in my spaghetti sauce. I kind of like cube it up, do little cubes, put it in there. It's nice. It adds a little crunch, and it really soaks in the flavor, the sauce. So it kind of adds a nice element. Alright, we're gonna go in a little bit deeper into the temple, into the water. Go for a little swim. This room's pretty nice though. As far as like a pure grind spot, this room's real good. Real good. And apparently there's a few name that can spawn in here and stuff too, so quite nice, quite nice. But alas, it is time for us to delve the underwater tunnels. Doing a little delving. Another AA, let's go. Okay, underwater. And down the tunnel. Actually, this isn't a tunnel, is it? There is a tunnel under there, though. If you look at the map, there's a tunnel that goes down this way. That's where we're going. Sea princesses. We're looking for some princesses. And I saw one on the map. We're looking for a sea princess. Nay, we be looking for a sea princess. Do you think Olive is a sea princess? She kind of is, huh? Olive oil. She's a sea princess. Alright, here we go. The tunnel under the sea. So trust me, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Dude, she does like a spin kick with her fin. I like it. This one here, she's going ham with that fin. Yeah, dude, she does like a fin kick. Do a fin kick. Frickin' Tony Hawk will pull up. Do a fin flip. Hey, Shogun, what's up? Spoonbard, hello. We're in the Siren's Grotto. A very challenging zone in Everquest that not a lot of people explore. You know? It's so dangerous. It's so dangerous. Not a lot of people like underwater either in the game. You like the mermaids? They're cute, aren't they? They use... They use Miss Gretchen's kelp and algae hair dye, you can tell. You can tell they've been using Miss Gretchen's hair dye. The same technique. I wonder if Miss Gretchen learned it from these nereids and mermaids. I bet she did. She probably spent a little time in the grotto learning the ways of the mermaid. Just hanging out with mermaids, no big deal. What are you getting into, Spoonbard? I still need to get my wasteland unlocked. I have 4 atomic smoothies to drink. 4 of them. And if you kind of creep around the edge, you can get... I should be able to get flagged. All those zombies. Gloves of watery distraction. Well, I'll be a dadgum son of a gun. Those aren't half bad. AC 30, wow. Pretty big. Damn, a walrus cloak. 20 wisdom. Sheesh. The game's actually a challenge when you can self-buff yourself so much. So far, no. It's been pretty easy. Yeah, because that's a lot of buffs. And the only challenges I've had so far is certain bosses have been pretty challenging. I mean, I've been overwhelmed, you know, by like 5 or 10 mobs, something like that, like a real big pull. I've had a few overwhelming pulls that have been big. But it's like a single player EverQuest. It's meant to be a one player deal where you're just kind of exploring. And for me, I'm enjoying learning some areas I've never done. You know, I'm not very familiar with Kedge Keep as well. So I'm thinking I'm going to take this character through there a few times too. Try to remember my way around, you know. Kedge Keep, this place, some various other zones that I've never explored much of. It'd be a good idea to run through and learn them. I'm pretty familiar with Soul B now. Soul A, I could use a little more familiarity. Little Soul A run. Kelp cap. Another fishing pole. We are running out of space, I believe. We got a ton of these shell necklaces and seashells. So I guess we could probably start leaving those behind. You got a feeling at work today, about to head out. Have a good day, Orky. You were looking forward to working on your base today, too. Tomorrow it is. Word, dude. You gotta do what you gotta do, baby. Alright, where are we? Ooh, there's a sea princess this way. We're going this way. A sea princess. I think the sea princess is a named, so we definitely want to go and visit her if we can. If we can. The princess is in another castle. Alright, so this goes up to... Ooh. Okay. There's a siren priestess. Alright, little castle. Look at this. Look at this little cool castle. Wow. Ah, we made it. There's two sea princesses, princesses, I should say, in here. Alright, alright. Let's do it. Let's get in here. Got a little castle. I like those, like the Atlantean style kind of hieroglyphics that are on this castle. Conch shell horn. Bard, range secondary. Brass resonance 42. Okay. That conch shell horn. Lock of siren hair. Nice. Alright, so these are some priestesses. There's another priestess inside the temple. I wonder what these sirens think about the kedge. If they get along or if they don't like each other. Flawless diamond. We can leave those shells on there now because we're starting to fill up. We got too many shells. What do you think this depicts here? There's like a lady in there. I always like looking at the artwork, you know. Oh, it's a different well. Okay. Different water well. Which might connect to some other tunnels. Probably does. Okay, little tower. Little castle tower here. I like it. I like it. This stuff's probably made of coral, I guess. These are probably little coral castles. Kind of spongy, soft, malleable stone. Coral. Coral! You remember Rick Grimes? Coral! Not that kind of coral. Alright, we're gonna go for a plunge into this well here. Oh, it's not even water. Dry land, it just keeps going down. Oh, wow, it goes really far down. Holy sheesh. Holy sheesh. Look how far this thing goes down. Oh, big old bolthars, man. Dang. I think it goes down even more. KH fan, welcome to the stream. How am I doing today? Fantastic, friend. We're exploring the Siren's Grotto. Kind of a place I've never really explored all the way. So we're getting a good look. And yeah, it seems to go even further down. Let's take a look over here. Maidens, swordfish, rampaging Ulthork, some seahorses. Wow. We're just doing a little exploring here. We're looking for the sea princesses. There's a couple of sea princesses. And trying to find them. Trying to find the princess. Oh, here's the front of the castle.
There is only one thing we say to death.
Not
Not
today.
today.
Oh, maybe today. Because we are going as far as we can in here. I'm going all the way to the bottom. To the bottom of the sea. Alright, we're going this way. We're looking for the princess. There they are. Princesses. These are actually named. A rare mob. But I guess there's two of them. It's about 1 a.m. for you. Almost 3 minutes of 1 a.m. You personally do a Monk SK Beast on THJ. I think that would be a pretty fun combo as well. Yeah, that'd be a good combo. I really like Monk, and I really like Shadow Knight. Beast Lord, I haven't played very much, but I could see the pet being super handy. Alright, well, we beat the two princesses, and they had no real treasure, so that was less exciting than I thought it was going to be. Yo, aim to win. Why not rogue, rogue, rogue? Let's go. Dude boy, rogue boy. Actually, if you went rogue, 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 you'd have to name him Joe Rogan. If you didn't name him Joe Rogan, it wouldn't work. Or Rogue Jogan. Rogue Jogan. The Nereid Princess was a dud because we fought 2 of them. Neither of them had any treasure. Oh, apparently there's another princess as well down here. So I guess there's a bunch of princesses. More than one. And you still have some of the shaman stuff with the beast? Yeah, dude. And you get all that handy beast attack stuff. You get all that like beast crack or whatever it's called. Paragon. You got Paragon that you can use as well. Pretty handy. You're going to have a D&D one-shot August 16th at 10 with Arthax, Merida, Mina, Torque, and of course you too. Ooh, a little one-shotter. Nice, dude. Yeah, I know Arthax, I know Mina. I never met Merida or Torque, I don't think. Alright, I think we're working our way into the main castle. Yo, Cyber Jarl. Hello. What's up, dude? We're fighting mermaids and sirens. We're in the Sirens Grotto. It's very moist indeed. It's very moist inside this grotto. Beast Lords get the Bloodlust AA. Which make procs from weapons activate 100% of the time. Yo, Blur, man. Thank you so much for hitting that sweet, sweet follow button. We love those follows. Good morning, Cyber Jarl. Hello there. Yep. We're in the Sirens Grotto. Which I haven't really explored much at all, so I'm like finding a lot of new things. Thank you so much, KH fan, for the follow as well. Like I said, we love those follows, you guys. It's one of my favorite things on Twitch. So we appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome to the Orc Squad. Ooh, look. This looks like kind of a main castle. There's another bridge going that way. Let's get inside and look. Oh boy, there's a named one in there. Helsia Mind Reaver. She sounds pretty like she'll charm you, you know. We used our cooldowns, so I'm hitting really hard right now. I blew my big DPS cooldown. She looks like she's holding a bowl of some sort. Maybe a little ritual bowl. Maybe a scrying dish. You think she's scrying? She's doing a little scrying. Here it is. Bowl of watery projection. Sympathetic strike 5. Has a chance to strike your opponent with a fire attack each time you cast a damaging spell. It also has enduring breath on it too. Wow. That is quite a powerful little item there. Doesn't really seem like it does any damage though. Weird. Pretty much like a weird little scrying bowl. An icy servant. Oh, okay, he's attacking. Some kind of elemental. He looks 3D printed, dude. Look at him. He's got those like lines, those striations on him. Bro literally looks 3D printed. Yo, icy servant, are you 3D printed? He had a black pearl, let's go. Oh, look. We've got mermaid art. We've got mermaid art on the walls, boys. We did it. We made it. The pinnacle of Siren's Grotto. We got mermaid art on the walls, boys. I like it. I actually kind of like mermaid art. I would hang it up. Dude, I would rock some mermaid art. Are you doing a solo self-found challenge? Am I doing a normal run and can use the bazaar? I'm actually doing a normal run. I can use the bazaar. I bought a lot of my equipment. A lot of my equipment is from Plane of Time. Like, I'm pretty sure... Okay, the staff is definitely from Plane of Time. This is a Plane of Time monk staff. And then... the robe, I believe, is also time. And I think I might have like one or two more pieces. But I bought stuff that was good priced. I didn't go overboard. You know? I wasn't spending all my coin. But I wasn't afraid to buy something really nice, you know, if it was fairly cheap, which a lot of it was. But I wouldn't mind doing an SSF run. I was kind of hoping for that. I was hoping they would do a solo self-found server, just entirely where there was no bazaar at all. That you had to solo self-found the entire thing. Everybody did. Now that would be cool. But I guess the whole central place is based around the bazaar. So that's like our nexus. The bazaar is like our nexus, you know what I mean? We're all in there. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we got two options. We go up over this bridge, or we can go down below and through the water. I think down below through the water brings us to this print. Does it? I don't know. Kind of want to go this way. We're going this way. We're going over the bridge and seeing what else is further in. over the bridge. Some paintings that Miss Gretchen would do? Yeah, dude. A rampaging Ulthork. Damn. So the Ulthork is like a bear, right? These are those Velious bears that live. I've seen a few of those in the Great Divide. So the Ulthork is a bear. Apparently he's hanging around down here with these Bolthars. He's probably mating with them, I think. I bet he's down here mating with these Bolthars. Frickin' bear. Netted kelp choker. Legendary. Wow, look at that. Yep, if I was to guess, I would say that bear is probably down here. He's mating with the Bolthars. You know? Oh, look at that guy. A Mulcor. Wow. Wow. What are you getting into today, Aim to Win? What's cracking, bro? You see what I did there? Huh? Cracking? Got him. Ooh, a jade ring. Let's go. Okay, so we're going through some more tunnels. Just kind of going slow, seeing what's around.
We're being raided. What?
We're being raided. What? Hey, Grimmy. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome in. We are in a very interesting place called the Siren's Grotto. And it's full of mermaids and underwater castles made of coral. It's a really cool place. It's a really cool place. We're adventuring. There's also giant, big, like, elephant seal looking guys in here too. Look at this guy. This guy is so angry that we're in his tunnels. I'm a lizard man. I'm just a lizard man. I just want to be a lizard man in here. And we're sort of infringing on their space. You know, this is their environment where they live. And I'm just running around like a lizard man. Doing lizard man things. Ooh, seahorse. I have a spell of Enduring Breath, which allows me to remain underwater. Thank you, Cyber Jarl, for giving a shout out to Grimmy Grim, who is a fantastic streamer. We run into Grimmy, I'd say a few years ago. You know, through our various passings on Twitch, various Twitch games. And there's a lot of streamers on Twitch, so it's kind of nice, you know. It's nice to make a community, meet people, build some friendships. Very nice. Anyway, Eric Boy, your monk slash SK slash beast is also an XR. Nice, dude. Now let me ask you this: did you go with the Luckland model, or are you using the classic model? I'm using the classic here for that retro aesthetic. 1999 MMO Everquest. Early 2000s. Wow. Where's this tunnel go? This way? Okay. Oh, so we're behind the Cobalt Scar waypoint. Okay. Wow, we're way the heck down here. Helsia Mine Reaver spawned again. Wow. Wow. So I'm not even actually underwater right now. I'm in a little air tunnel. Little airlock. I'm gonna do a little lurking. Well, thank you so much, and make sure to take care of yourself. Health is important. I know when you come off of a stream that you need to get healthy, stretch, all that kind of stuff.
When was the last time you heard of someone beating Everquest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing Everquest?
That's fair.
That's fair. Exactly, dude. When was the last time you heard of someone playing EverQuest? My God. My God. One of my favorite WoW streamers told me she tried EverQuest. And people were nice to her. They were helping her out. Like some guy brought his druid out and was giving her buffs and stuff. Juicing her up, you know, getting her all juicy. But yeah, apparently she decided to try out EQ, and I think she made a good, correct choice when she went with P99 actually, which is more closer to original EverQuest than the other EMUs, as well as even the TLP is like a bit more modernized, you know. Not quite as hard with the corpse runs and that kind of thing. So I feel like if you're gonna make the choice of trying the game out, P99
Some of
is
you
pretty
may
good.
die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Frickin' Farquaad! Yo, Goku but stronger. What's up, dude? Dude, we're getting 9,000 leagues under the sea. Under the sea. Going to a full-blown Sebastian song. Under the sea. Ooh. Under the sea. I wanted to explore the Siren's Grotto a little bit. I kind of haven't really explored it much, you know. It's one of those zones that is really tough in Era. Not a lot of people come here. They mostly pass through here, and that's about it. And so they don't really like they don't do it. They just, nobody comes here really. But there are some farmers that come here and farm gold and equipment and stuff like that. So I mean, it's not empty all the time, but it's also not very full. All right, so we are currently at the beginning. Hey, Wayward Creek hitting the follow button. Thank you. Thanks for following. Alright. So I know where we are now. This is the Cobalt Scar entrance. This is where you first come in here. And my inventory is full, actually. But yeah, so this is where you arrive when you come to the Sirens Grotto. I've never been over that bridge, though. Never been over the bridge. But we did do pretty much a full circle around the entire place. We went to this big castle, which I think is the main castle. This has got the highest level mobs around it. So we went to there first, and then we swam around the tunnels. We came to this small coral castle, and there was like some sea princesses and stuff. And then we went from there to this little castle, and came back around. Now we're at the beginning of the zone. So we did a full loop. We explored this thing. Not bad, not bad. That's actually a pretty cool zone. I could see it being very, very tough. Alright, 29 deep water ink. Wow, that's pretty good. The ink is farmed a lot. You can't recall why, but it is farmed. There's a potion, I believe, that it's used in. Some, one of those, like, stalwart potions or whatever. And I think it's also possibly used in a quest. Deepwater ink and nodding blue lily. Yeah, it's used in some potions, I know that. But I can't seem to find which potion. What recipe uses deep water ink? I guess there's a pretty big problem of bot crews farming it on the main servers and on the TLPs and everything. Those robot farmers, man. Pristine Emerald. Is that a Velius gem? It is for caster robes. Those yummy caster robes.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. What a polite orc. What a polite orc, dude. I feel like he burps into a bib, you know what I mean? Like he's wearing a bib and then he just folds the bib up and burps into it. Burp. We just did a little Siren's Grotto and had a pretty good time. Got to explore a bit. A little adventure. A tad bit of adventure down there. Not a bad place, not a bad place. There's several mermaid castles. And I thought it looked really cool. Fire opal. Conch shell. We got a few conch shells while we were down there. We got a lot of breastplate marbles. We got all three of them, like caster, melee, priest, breastplate gems. A lot of BP gems in Siren's Grotto, which honestly is one of the better pieces of Velius armor. A lot of shells, various shell necklaces, shell horns. We got a Sargasso spear, which does the embrace of the Kelp Maiden. Decreasing movement for, so it's like a snare spear. A little snare spear. That seems pretty good. We'll hang on to the snare spear. Or just wanted to be moist. Let's go. Any good drops? Yeah, we did. We found a few cool things. Some unique stuff. There was like a scrying bowl. One of the named mermaids dropped a scrying bowl. We got the snare spear. Nothing that was like an upgrade for my character, but there was a few cool like effect items. Like some nice shields and stuff that in era would be really good. Here's that weird scrying bowl. So this thing, it's a weapon, but it doesn't actually do any damage. So it's primary. But it says has a chance to strike the opponent with a fire attack each time you cast a damaging spell. So it's like it's a weapon, I guess, that every time you cast a spell, you have a chance to like swing it and do a fiery attack or something. But then it also has EB on it as well. So I don't know, kind of a interesting caster item. You'd probably want it as a caster. I'll hang on to it since it's a weird item. We'll keep it. Unless it vendors for hundreds. Nope, just 4 plat, so we'll just keep it. Couple of bard instruments in there. There were some loots. Like we got this loot, but we also got a couple of conch shell horns as well. We got a few horns. Dragonbane herb. I know that the spined seahorse belt is pretty good. It's got haste on it. The spined belt or something like that. Alright. Let's go ahead and bank this stuff up. We'll have a bag of Velius gems in here. Which I'll probably never use, but at one point, if we decide we'll never use them, we'll just sell them all. Gems are gems, you know what I mean? We keep the Velius gems for that. And I'm gonna keep the Deepwater ink as well, just in case I do decide to in case I decide to do alchemy. Damn, why is that guy so big, dude? What'd they do to this banker, bro? They stretched him out, dude. He's huge. Somebody, like, used a growth spell on that banker, dude. That guy is big as hell. Alright, let's do... I think I'm going to go back to the necropolis and grind some AAs. We need them to beat Klandakar. And so we got to get over there. Where's the 40 slot bags? Whoa, there's a mastodon in here. I have spirit pouches, which are 14 slot bags, and then I have a box of nil space, which is an 18 slotter. So these are what I have. I've only got 2 EOMs, and you need 5 EOMs for one of those big bags. Echo of Memories are going for, I don't know, about 2,800 each. So yeah, I mean, I could buy some. I could buy some with plat. I don't really do anything else with my plat. And we've got a bunch of plat. I could buy some EOM upgrades. Apparently there's a 100 slot bag, but it is a small sized bag. So it's not a... you can only put stuff in it that's like small, you know. It's still a pretty cool bag though, 100 slotter. That's a lot of slots. But I don't think you can fit like, you know, fine steel in it or anything like that. Only small items like gems and herbs and things like that. But I think that'd be a pretty nice bag. Haven't really delved much into the EOM vendor, but I know that he exists. I opened it up and looked at like the first few ranks of things. Most crap you pick up when farming is small anyways. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Should we do our own? Yeah, I think so. Let's get in an instance. We're going in an instance. And before we get started, let's take a look. We ended up getting 9 AAs over there in Siren's Grotto. It's not too bad. Let's train a couple of ranks of combat agility. And then combat stability. There we go. We're ranking up. We're ranking. You do the ranky panky and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Hey, what's up, Flo? Is this my main? Yeah, dude. I'm trying to get a little more AAs so I can fight Klandakar. That's our next main boss is Klandakar. And I fought him yesterday. I didn't beat him. He was a little too tough for me. So we just got a AA up. Now I was talking to another streamer. He said he had 800 AAs before he fought Klandakar. I said, holy moly, 800 AAs? I don't have that many. But I know some that I need to get, so we could do that. Yeah, get those AAs. Woo! We're working on it. AA. Am I doing self-found? No, not necessarily. I bought a few things from the auction house. You know, the staff I bought. This is a Plane of Time staff, so. and they were cheap too. They were like 500 platinum or something. I said, holy crap, how can I say no? You know what I mean? How can I say no to a staff this good for only 500 plat? I probably spent maybe 6,000 plat on a few of those staffs, and I merged them together so I could get a better staff. You busted out about 1,500 in 2 to 3 days DN to get over it. Then it wasn't enough, and you got to 2K by a few days later. Dang. Yeah, I'm level 60, and I got pretty close to beating Clandy. I got him down to like 30% or something. So I just figured, okay, we'll fill out the rest of our ranks of all those defensives, and then I should be okay. All those defensives, man. That way I'm not taking as much damage. But I've got a few tricks up my sleeves, dude. I've got a rune shield. I got a few tricks up my sleeves. I think I could beat him. I think I could beat him. Oh boy, big pull, big pull. Doing PO time for the first time ever. You're excited? Let's go, dude. I've raided PO time with some guilds, but yeah, I've never done it solo. Even on when I had a high level ranger, you know, on the Waaagh server, I had a 105 ranger, and I would do some back flagging. I would go and do older content just for fun, but I never got to do time. I think playing time's pretty cool because it's like a run through of all the bosses, you know. And Quarm at the end is a pretty cool dragon, kind of like a Hydra of sorts, or like a Tiamat. I think he's like a Tiamat. Yeah, Pop was my jam when Pop came out back in the era. I spent a lot of time in there, and I was in a smaller guild that, you know, progressed much later than the main guilds at the time. So we had to contest for things, we had to organize and get to places quick to take down targets. We got into a few fights with other guilds for mobs, One time the GM spawned in a creature called Chaos and was attacking both our guilds because we kept arguing and arguing and arguing and like putting in tickets and stuff and over mob disputes, you know. And so what they did was they like spawned some crazy raid mob on us and made us like team up to fight it. We had to like team up and fight it and kill it because it was standing in front of our raid target. So we had to go through it to get to the target. And they like basically the GMs like forced us to work together. And then we came up with a rotation and all that stuff. Yeah, I think it was cool too. Should we take a look at Jay Ladar? Yo, Jay Ladar, you in here? Oh my god. I like how he's got the old model. So far, all the dragons have the new model, except for this guy right now. They never changed him around. Probably because he's a quest NPC, so there's no, like, if they change him around, they could possibly, like, screw him up from working entirely. Oh yeah, those sweet, sweet AAs. At first I didn't like this new spider model. I was like, oh man, why'd they do that? That sucks. But I can appreciate that it's not as squeaky as the old model. Because every time you punch it with the old model, wee, wee, wee. I guess they have other mobs to make up for it. Carved dragon bone spear. Very cool. Wow. Strength 8, wisdom 5. That's pretty nice. I like spawning in these traps a little bit. These constructs. You did an image Tangia and it says it has to be approved. Really? Okay, let me go over to Tangia real quick and see what it says here. ChatGPT image thing. Image generator. A very buff and beautiful female Ixar monk doing a flying kick on the battlefield. Okay. Let me... A very buff and beautiful female Ixar. Replay. Hey, there
A very
it is.
buff and beautiful female Ixar monk doing a flying kick on a battle-hardened Lady Vox.
Oh, look at Lady Vox, dude. She's all in like a breastplate, dude. Holy moly, bro. That's pretty cool, huh? It's like a freaking Polaroid. A little Polaroid. Well, thank you, dude. She was buff, wasn't she? She's doing a flying kick. She was in the middle of a flying kick on that one, dude. Yeah, too bad nothing like popped up on my screen. You know what I mean? They should have had a little pop-up that says to approve that. I like Tangia though. I think out of all the different like sound effects apps, Tangia really really killed it on having a lot of good overlays, having a lot of good stuff. Good old Tangia. The various AI, like where you can ask Oogway a question and stuff like that. That's really fun and cool. We're in the Dragon Necropolis. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 2 constructs, let's go. The bones of ancient dragons. These are mini Dracoliches, mini dragon liches. You know which new mob I don't like? The new model? The gelatinous cubes, dude. They don't look interesting at all. They look like just like a slime cube. Whereas the old ones had like bones in them, you know, like little skeleton parts and swords and daggers and stuff. The old gelatinous cubes looked amazing. But these new ones, pretty plain looking. Bat wing crunchies. Hey, there's that lance again. That's that cool lance that I like. I used to think that lance was like so cool looking when I was a noob. When I was a young druid on the Luckland server. There was a few paladins that had that lance. And it looks cool, man. It looks like it's made out of like ivory or something, you know? It's like a cool ivory lance. Oh yeah, the Rat Man. Meow. Hey, look, that guy has some kind of scepter. A Chitauri Darkling. I've never heard of a Darkling. I guess he could be a rare guy. But he does have a scepter, I've noticed. Jeweled Scepter of the Heavens. Wow. That is quite a jeweled scepter. You can get that rat illusion on the Vanicki server. The Vanicki server has like challenges, and if you beat certain bosses at certain level ranges, you get a claim reward. And you can use the claim reward on any of the servers. So people go to Vanicki and they do like the rat illusion. There's some stat food, like an item that summons you up some stat food. There's the amulet of the wastes, like a Western waste clicky. You know, there's all these like cool rewards for completing certain achievements on the Vanicki server. And one of them is that rat illusion, which is actually supposed to be Vanicki himself, which is one of the rats in here. Oh, now that's a lot of creatures. Wow. Alright, let's start taking them down. Big cooldowns, big cooldowns. Big damage, big damage. Nice. Bestial Club Legendary. Wow. Now that is a pretty good club. That's a one-hander. Not bad. We could do some one-hand blunt. Let's try it out. We'll go with the Bestial Club in the primary. We're just memeing around, and then we'll go with the scepter thingy in the offhand. How about that? Now, we don't have much skill in these yet, so we'll have to fight a few rats. You know, it may take a little bit to skill up. 13 one-hand blunt, 41 dual wield. So yeah, pretty low. Pretty low. They seem to be going up pretty fast though. Just about every swing is bringing the skills up. Yeah, seems pretty good. We need more Ratmen. How's the Ranger? Ranger's really fun. Sweet D Willie with an orc poem. Let's go. And Raina coming in. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's do an orc poem. This one is called Invitation by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice.
If you are a dreamer, come in. If you are a dreamer, a wisher, a liar, a hoper, a prayer, a magic bean buyer. If you're a pretender, come sit by my fire, for we have some flax golden tales to spin. Come in, come in.
It's called Invitation by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice. How you doing? Good morning, everyone. I'm doing a little more grinding. We did the Siren's Grotto just a little bit ago. We went and had a little fun over in the grotto. And did a full clear, full explore. Pretty fun. Pretty cool. They had some nice coral castles down there. Several little coral castles that were pretty cool. We also found a room that had like a bunch of mermaid eggs everywhere. And they were real slippery. I was walking on the eggs and they were slippery. So that was pretty fun. Now we're back at the necropolis doing a little grindage, a little grinding. Because I can't beat Klandakar yet. I need to get a little tougher to fight Clandy. That dang old Clandy. Do mermaid eggs taste like caviar? They might, dude. It was like a big pile of caviar. I was walking around on it and it was slippery. Yeah. massive slippery pile of eggs in there. But it was pretty good XP. There was the one castle I was at, like the bigger of the castles. All the mobs were dark blue there. It was quite nice XP. And a lot of gems, a lot of other treasure. We got 2 enduring breath shields, not to mention several other enduring breath items. Like there was just a whole bunch of cool stuff in there. Should have made an omelet. Let's go, dude. I really like omelets. I like eggs. I do. I like scrambled eggs and avocado together. Those are really good together. I like eggs in just about everything. Like my burrito. I like it with beans. I like egg. It's crucial in various breads and doughs and baked goods. You need a lot of egg. Meatloaf, that kind of thing. Fried rice. It's surprising how much of an ingredient it's actually used. That's why they tried to bring the price up on them, dude. They were tired of being a main ingredient and being like cheap, you know? Too cheap. Big Egg Company was like, we gotta have a meeting. These eggs are too low. We're not making no money. We gotta raise it. We gotta raise it. Big Egg, dude. It was a freaking conspiracy. Man, we were playing on JD's server last night, Sweets. Having some fun. But I think he might, he's learning how to host his own server from home. So instead of using a host, like a hosting company, he's hosting it. So it's a good way to give him some feedback, some server admin feedback. I was going to rotate the farm this morning. There's a little farm on that server. I was going to go in and do a little rotating, but the server was down. So, and I don't think he knows it. So we'll have to, I'll have to let him know that the server is down this morning. What's your 3 favorite foods that you can just eat for a month? I like a lot of steamed rice. I have a rice steamer, and so I steam a lot of rice. So I would say probably like teriyaki chicken with rice is one. I can eat that kind of a lot. You know, sometimes I can spice it up. Sometimes I just eat it kind of teriyaki with no spice. But I like spicing it up too, man. Ooh, girl. A little spicy teriyaki. Ah. So that's one of them. Scrambled eggs. Like a breakfast burrito, like a bean one with onion and scrambled egg. Ooh, let me in. A bean burrito with scrambled egg and a little onion in there. A little fresh chopped cebolla. I could do that a lot. And then, I don't know. I can't think of a third one. JD like JDon? Yeah, dude. He's got a 7 Days to Die server up and running. He booted it up yesterday. And he's hosting it himself. So he's actually got his own separate computer running the server. And so we're trying to get him a little feedback on that. The server computer, for some reason, rebooted yesterday while we were playing, and then I think it did it again. I went AFK for a little while. I came back, and it said the server booted me, so it could have been just idle timer. But I wasn't gone that long, so I think the server kicked us again. And then this morning when I tried to log on, I was going to rotate the farm, but the server was down as well, so... You know, he's trying to host it himself. He's got his own client software. He's got his own computer that he's running it, hosting it from. I use, whenever I do those survival game servers, I do G Portal. I got a G Portal account, and they're not bad. They're like $14 or something for a 10 slaughter for 30 days. And then you can bump it up. You get a little bit of a price breakdown if you bump it up. So if you do like a 20 slaughter for 60 days, I think it's only around like $30 or something. That's not bad. That's not bad. And their hardware is pretty good. It's fast, reliable. You can FTP in if you want to like add add-ons or save the world file, stuff like that. It also has a cloud memory where it saves profiles, you know. I'm working on my one-hand blunt. One-hand blunt. We're working our 1 HB right now. You think you need a dude orc server? We did that. That Valheim server was dope, huh? We were crushing it on that Valheim. I think that the Frozen North is coming out soon for that Valheim. And we'll definitely be booting one up for that. Conan, bro. We need to get in on some Conan. A little Bronan. I do like Conan. When the age when the oceans drank Atlantis. Dude, Conan is like right after Atlantis, you know what I mean? It's set in a cool age, bro. The Hyborian age. Conan, you just want to see your junk? I do. I'm trying to get flow on the server so we can flop around. Little flippity flop, you know? Sweet D was running around his house naked the other day, he said. He come up to the computer and typed it in on my chat. He said, I'm running around my house naked. Getting ready. Sweet D was doing a little flippity flopping the other day. They said they would do a Mad Max server. Ooh, Waterworld. I liked Waterworld, the movie, except for the back end of it. The back end, it was just like a lot of boats and jet skis, and it was very like noisy. I remember I was like trying to take a nap or something. I was sleeping to it. And I was like, ooh, Waterworld, I'll put on Waterworld. And, you know, it was pretty interesting in the beginning. You know, dry land is a myth and all that stuff. And so, and fuel was, you know, the fuel was short. There was no fuel around for no engines or anything. Kind of Mad Maxy. but on the water. And I was like, oh, this is cool, you know? And so I started to get sleepy, and I laid down. I was on the couch. I was kind of snoozing, dude. And they kept, like, toward the last half of the movie, it was nothing but, like, boat motors and jet skis and stuff driving around. It woke me up, dude, and I was all cranky about it. I was like, fuck this movie, dude. There's too many boats and shit in the at the end. I got pissed at Waterworld, dude. I was like, I thought the gas was like rare, and here they are at the end. They're like full blown. There's like 30 boats driving around. Twitch gossip again, dude. He was 100% naked for like 30 minutes. He was typing in chat. He definitely typed in chat while he was naked. I know he did, because he said he did. He didn't even use his fingers to type the message, so let's just put it that way. You know, he didn't use his fingers. Hands free, baby. It was pretty early in the morning. He was getting ready to go party. He was partying with the boys. He went to Quatos party, which is pretty cool. Those guys are having some fun out there, doing a little IRL meetup, a little kick it. I should have did an IRL meetup with Longhouse, dude, when we lived in the same city. We lived in Sacramento for a while. He lived in Sacramento for a while. I grew up there, so I was there for a long time, but we could have linked up, dude. We could have linked up. He was literally rocking out with the cock out. Oh yeah, we're fighting these rat men. These rat men. Mad Max would be cool, huh? That would be a fun survival game. Dang, that guy I think spawned behind me. Spawned it in. Oh yeah. The loot is mine. All right, we're working our one-hand blunt. Our 1 HB. I think we're all the way maxed up now. Yeah, 174. We're up to 174, one hand blunt. It's pretty good. We'll go a little longer. Maybe we'll do some swords as well. Get some skill ups, you know. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, right round. You should have seen some of those mermaids earlier, dude. They were doing the tail flip. They were doing the same spin around move, but with their tail. I thought it looked pretty cool. Hey, let's go. You can do it if you try. Okay. Oh yeah, a big old onyx sapphire. I love that. I love gems. I love gems. You're also working on your blunt skills? Let's go, bro. One hand or two hand? How big of a blunt are we talking here? It's been a while since I've had one, a blunt. I've been tobacco free for a few months. We had to get off of that frickin' vape, dude. That thing was driving me nuts. We had to get up off that vape, man. We're smoking some herb. We're still smoking herb. But yeah. One hand, you work on the two-hander tonight? Woo! You know, we need our bug zappers. I had on Teak server. I had 2 one-hand blunts that procced, and then I gemmed them up. So they were literally like zappers, dude. They used to proc so much. On here, we got so much heroic dex, dude. I feel like they would proc even more. Also, I'd be interested to try headshot in this area too. I bet you headshot would work on these. And assassination probably works on these too. I've seen a lot of rogue builds. A lot of people have been building rogues in with their builds. I bet you assassinate works in here on these guys. Probably be pretty good. Yeah, that assassinate up. You got it on your rogue? Nice. Does it work on these guys? These rats? All right. Combat stability, combat agility. Let's grab one of these. Yeah, they should be humanoid. Yeah, dude. I bet you they are. The humanoid. I like this guy up here. See the bones that are sticking out of the roof, dude? Those are cool. We got bones coming out of the roof. Let me do a quick AFK break. I'm going to get a refill on the coffee and use the head, that sort of thing. Take a little AFK restroom break. If you're new in the stream, don't forget to follow. And I will be right back, my friends. Thank you. Thank you so much. What's up? I'm back. See that blue screen, dude? Looks like the computer was crashing. If I didn't come back just exactly just now, I think the computer would have crashed. Got a little coffee. Welcome back. Thank you, Raina. We're getting a little more stronger. A little bit more powerful. The Ixar monk / shaman / ranger. Pretty strong combo. Damn strong combo. I think I can beat Clan Dakar today if I get a few more ranks of the defensives. We'll give him another whirl soon. What are you getting into today, Raina? You gonna play any cool games tonight? Got any cool games to play tonight? I've been thinking about doing some painting. I've been getting a craving to do a bit of painting lately. Ooh, decaying Chalcodai Fang earring. Damn, this is way good. Holy moly. Wow. We just got what I think is like a weird, rare earring. And I think it's might be better than the earrings I'm wearing. Let's take a look. We have Earring of Temporal Solstice, which is pretty good. Let's look. So this earring is not quite as good, I guess. It's got some heroics though. It's a tough choice, you know, it's a tough choice. Conservation of Bertoxulus. Effect reduces the amount of mana that long-term detrimental spells cost by up to 30%. So I don't really do that very much. I don't do a lot of long-term detrimental spells, except for slow. Upgrade to the green one, it'll be way better. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're saying there. Get a better earring of the solstice. This will blow it out of the water. And then the other one I have is this one, Hoop of the Enlightened. Increases the range of spells by 20%. Both of which can be upgraded. I saw those, and the reason why I went with the green one on those was because the green one was dirt cheap. The good ones were actually like 20k and 30k and stuff. But you can buy a bunch of cheap ones and merge them together to get a better one. Ah, exactly, Flo. Exactly. Still pretty impressed with the earring itself. That was definitely a really good drop. Drop the hammer. It's time for action. Drop the hammer. It's time for action. Oh yeah, that's right. It'll start upgrading when you kill mobs. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. You don't have to like merge similar items with each other because you'll get XP for each of those. Yeah, you can grind them. You can grind those items too. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we're gonna wear the earring we just found. Here it is. Decaying Shalaki Fang earring. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna level up our other earrings. In the meantime, you've equipped an item in your power source. It won't grant bonuses while equipped there, but it will gain power as you learn experience. The first time you gain experience with it, it will become no drop, even if it isn't attunable. Oh. So it's gonna become soulbound. Bind my soul. Takes no time for enchanted? Yeah, I should be doing that. I should have been doing that. What a noob. He doesn't even do that. Well, we're doing it now. We're doing it now. Look at this little rat burrow where they live, dude. They got a little campfire, a couple of toe bones from the dragons. I don't know what this is. This is a rib cage, but it's not a dragon rib cage. That's like a smaller creature, you know? A tiny dragon. Maybe a drake. They're gnawing on the bones. Bone eaters, bone eaters. The tale of the bone eater. Boniter? Boniter. We slay the rats in search of more power. We do. We gotta beat Klandakar to move on, you know? If we can't beat Clandy, then we can't move on. And some people were saying I might need like 800 AAs to beat him. I said, damn. 800? That's a lot of AAs. I mean, I guess you can get like 20, 30 a day. Or if you went really hard on it, you know, you might be able to get a few hundred in one day, but sheesh. That's a lot of grindage. You did clan with about 50 AA? Nice, dude. What level were you? Level 60 or were you lower? $55? No shit, dude. Holy moly, bro. Clandy was smoking me, dude. He hits me too hard. And I can't heal through it. I have my torpor up. I've got my regeneration up. My Call of the Ancients, which is like a little ward. It's like a little totem that sits there and heals me. And they just beat me up. They beat me up. A Shatari Master. Look, he's bigger than the rest. I think this guy is like a leader. A leader type. Shield of Songs, Bard OP. Yeah, I like the Ranger build that I have, but I almost feel like if it would have been a Bard, it would have been like spicier. I kind of regret not building a Bard in. But you can only build in 3, so it's like you just gotta pick and choose. The monk beast druid sounds pretty good too. Monk beast druid seems like that would be a pretty dope combo. I was watching a guy play yesterday. He has an all caster cloth combo. He's like a 3 casters. I think he said he was a mage slash enchanter slash maybe necro or something. And that would be pretty good. You get the pets and the charm. So that'd be pretty good, but you wouldn't have any heals at all. Well, I take that back. You would have taps from the necro. You would have various taps from the necro, so I guess you could. And they also have that, they have a heal. They have some kind of heal. I wonder how good a triple priest would be. Cleric, shaman, druid. Just be like an ultimate healer type. The tri-priest. Hey. The tri-priest. Combat stability. Let's do another rank of that. Now we're up to 9. We're at 9 combat agility, 9 combat stability. So that's pretty good. I feel like we're getting there. We might be able to try Klandakar again pretty soon here. There's also other dragons we can fight in that zone. We could do a bunch of fighting there. What time is it? 8 a.m. That ain't bad. We got at least an hour or two. I do have to take my mom to an appointment later, so I will have to log for that. It's not very far away. Ooh, look what he has. He's got the beat 'em club. The big beat 'em stick. This was another one. The gimp stick. He's got the gimp stick. This was another one that back in the era people were would rock this one. Velium Wrapped Velium Brawl Stick. The Gimp Stick. You get a free class change on every character you make. Each subsequent one is 10 EOM. Oh, 10 EOM. Yeah, I might change out of it. I don't know. I kind of I do like what I have. Bard was a kind of a thought. Like, if I was to switch the Ranger out, then I could possibly do Bard. Bard would be a good mix in there, too. But I've made a few characters. I have one guy was a Beast Lord slash Cleric slash Enchanter. And I felt a little weak with them. I could have probably geared him up a little more. He would have been pretty good. And then I decided to go Shadow Knight Paladin Enchanter, which was another character that was pretty strong. It was really strong. That one was very burly. You had all the taps, you had all the paladin heals, and you also had lay on hands if you needed it, plus all the enchanter goodies like charming, dire charming, all that stuff. It was pretty good. I know you said you were underwhelmed with Ranger, but I personally love track when you're named hunting. Yes, you can sometimes deduce your target on the map without tracking, but you enjoy just opening up the map and immediately seeing all the NPC names within the entire zone. Yeah, and I really, so one of the main characters I played up to high level was a Ranger over on the Waaagh server. I have a 105 Ranger, so I did all this like level 80 plus content, and I really enjoyed the Ranger a lot. The headshot ability is pretty cool. I figured it's probably pre-nerf headshot on the server, which means it's probably pretty powerful. I wouldn't mind getting headshot. We don't quite have the cascading roots yet. You get these one roots that are like a cascade. It's like an AoE root. It's pretty nice, like a frontal AoE cone. Once you get that, you can swarm pull, you can AoE root, and then just headshot everything down. Pew, 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 pew. So we used to have a lot of fun with that. Plus, all the attack power and stuff that I get is really nice. The Ranger buffs are good because they do complement the Shaman pretty well. They're kind of druidy, so they're complementing the Shaman well. And we get, like I said, we get all that attack power stuff. I like it. I do like it. Yeah, it's a lot more damage as melee. Use a bow even in melee. Probably can. If they don't have a range on it, you could use it point blank range. Probably be pretty good. There's no bone range? Nice. Yeah, once I get this up a little bit, I'll probably get like Endless Quiver and a few other goodies. We'll try it out. Because I know you can do, what's it called? Hobgoblins. Hobgoblins are flagged as humanoid. So I know you can headshot those. And that's another good grind spot. Also, Plane of Fire, I believe. The guys in the back are headshotters. Another really good grinding spot. Yo, Jadion, what's up, dude? I tried to log on and rotate the farm this morning, but the server was down. Server down. Getting a new box? Nice, dude. Do you think the actual box itself, like the server was, the machine was turning off? Wasn't expecting it to happen this soon, so yesterday was more of a test run. Yeah, no, that's good. I was telling some folks in the chat about it, about how you're interested in hosting some servers, you know, hosting some game servers and doing it from home, you know, and I said he's got the client side software, he's running the server, and so we're doing some 7 Days to Die. Older box, you have a beast coming in about a month or two? Nice, dude. Very cool, very cool. Still doing a little EQ grind. Ooh, the big boy, the Velium Battle Axe. I remember this. This one was cool too back in the day. Because they had unique graphics, so there was a whole bunch of weapons that you'd see some characters wear from here. This one, the new one's going to have over 800 gigs of RAM with 16 terabytes of NVMe storage. Ho, 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 ho. Now that's a big boy. You announce it on the Discord when the server's available? Nice. Yeah, dude. I figured I'd pop in, roll the crops around before I jumped on stream, before I booted up some EQ for the day. And, you know, keep it going, keep it flowing. One of the things I want to do is a solo self-found run on like a one-player map, you know. Solo self-found with more of like a Walking Dead kind of rule set. The zombies will be a little slower. They'll be, I don't really, you know, for the Walking Dead rule set, you do have slower zombies, yes. But you also have no loot respawn. 0 loot respawn. So once you loot a place, that's it. Unless you take a mission. When you take a mission, it'll reset the POI. I don't think that that's too bad of a thing. You know, but after that, that's it. It's like a one shot, you know. Every building has a one shot. Need to get some work done, brother. Have a good stream. Doing a little lurking. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate that. And get to work. Yeah, the Walking Dead TWD rules and the TWD challenge, where 0 loot respawn. But to keep it a little more on pace with the show slash like 80s style zombies, they don't really run or sprint. You can make them run, like the Blood Moons and stuff. I'd probably have them be on run or like jog or something. But for the most part, they're not fast. They don't sprint. They're zombies, you know what I mean? They don't have the muscle power to be sprinting around and stuff. I feel like zombies have a very small shelf life, you know, as far as being able to walk around and not fall apart completely due to deterioration. I feel like zombies really only have like a couple of weeks at most before they would just utterly fall apart as the meat would really realistically rot away very quickly. It would be soft very quickly. You know, unless it was like some sort of necromantic magic or something keeping these bodies animated. A shelf life, the shelf life of a Z, pretty short, I feel like. What do you think, chat? What's your opinion? What's the shelf life of a zombie? How long does the zombie's body stay together? I'm saying like 3 weeks, dude. So literally your apocalypse would damn near be over within 2 months of it happening. All the Z's would eventually just fall apart, I feel like. Let me know what you think in the chat. How long is the shelf life of a zombie? Is it in the walk-in cooler or outside in the desert? That's a good important thing, because a desert you would kind of get a little more mummification, right? Maybe less degradation. You'd get a little natural mummifying. Because of lactic acid, zombies wouldn't even be possible even if you could raise the dead. Rigor mortis sets in within hours of the death, and your zombie would effectively be a living, rotting statue. True, true, very true. Very good point, Cyber Jarl. Yeah, they'd be all locked up, like, frozen up, dude. Stiff as a board. Fed motherfucker. Does that zombie have a boner or is it just me? That's no bone, dude. That is not a bone right there. Yeah, I'd have to say that zombie's got a severe case of rigor mortis. Okay, I think we practiced enough one-handed one. Let's go back to the two-handed staff. Back to the two-hand staff. These swords are pretty cool, though. I think it's a golden, isn't that it? Oh, it's not golden. One of these swords is like a golden blade. It looks cool. Like a nice gold. Let's go back to the staff. Big boy staff. Let's go. Let's grind. We're grinding. We're grinding. I did fight, what's his name? Vanicki. When you do the instance, when you do the big instance, Vanicki spawns in here. And he drops that will sapper. A couple of will sappers would be pretty dope, I think. A couple of legendary will sappers would probably be pretty powerful. And they actually suck life out of them. That could be pretty good. Like, get a couple of will sappers with some of those gems that draw back life. Be pretty nice. Let me do a quick AFK. And I will be right back. Just a little quickie. Little quickie. I might buy some EOMs as well and get a bigger bag. I kind of want one of those 100 slot bags. At least you got a slow on them if you don't have slows. I do have Turgor's Swarm right here. The AA version. It's an instant cast. Pretty small cooldown. So it's pretty nice, but I do also keep Targor's insects on my bar, which is a 70% slow. So it's pretty good. It's low level one. That actually slows them pretty well. All right, let me step away real quick. BRB. Alright, I'm back. There we go. The Rat King. Okay, we're going this way. Couple of will sappers. Those could be pretty nice. Let's look on the bazaar. Will sapper. The legendary one. Not bad. Energy sap. Drains your target's energy, lowering attack speed. Oh, it's a slow. It's an energy sap. Okay. It's not a life tap. It's an energy sap. Little different. Yeah. Probably not. If I was going to switch to some hand-to-hand weapons, I would probably do either the Plane of Time fists or something like that, you know. Time fists. Or Vex style. There's some pretty good Luckland fist weapons. Vex style is where the good stuff, you know, a lot of really good stuff comes out of. VT. Sent me some EOMs? Really, dude? Holy moly. There it is. You have new parcel deliveries. I was thinking about getting that 100 slaughter bag. You know? Because that would be pretty nice. Fill it all up with all kinds of gems and goodies. Fill it all up. Bunch of random time stuff. Nice, dude. Teddy man. Mike is muted. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello,
Hello.
hello.
Hello. Hello. Is there anybody in there? If not, if you can hear me. Is there anyone at home? Did the mic mute? We might have had a little sound glitch. It does happen. Your sound was muted? All good, all good. Cyber Jarl can hear me? Cool, cool. We have had that problem in the past where the stream would get like a micro disconnect or something. A little boop boop, little spike in the internet, and it would like mute the sound on the stream. And so that is one of the troubles we've had in the past. Stream trouble. It's always something with streams, man. It's always something. That's why I try to do as much stuff as simple as possible, you know? Because if you have too many special effects and too many things like that, those kinds of things, you'll have to troubleshoot them a lot, you know? One little setting will change, or one program will do an update, like a patch or something, and then the rest of all the stuff doesn't work. One of the things we do on the stream when, if I die on the stream, if my character dies, we do the GTA wasted. Brings up a little overlay that says wasted, you know, and then the screen kind of fades out. Well, whenever we do that, I always freeze. And it looks funny, you know. Hey, the earring leveled up. But instead of having a special effect that actually freezes, I just freeze. You know, so I like manually freeze. It's hilarious, but it works. You know what I mean? And it's like there's no troubleshooting that. It's just me performing. It's not a real stream without technical issues. Ooh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. You should have seen my very first streams. They were very scuff. Very scuff indeed. Ooh, a coral crescent. Oh, yeah. We had some scuffies. Let's take a look here. Damn! The earring boosted up, dude. It looks good now. Wow. Huge boost to that earring. Let's do the next one. The Hoop of Enlightened. We could level that one up a little bit. What else do we have in here that needs leveling up? Ooh, yttrium wrapped sleeves we should be leveling up as well. Bracers. These bracers need to be replaced. These are pretty poor quality bracers. Same with the Ceru's torque. That could be leveled. My feet are... I didn't realize my shoes were... Oh, that's a charm. That's actually a charm. That's a charm. Never mind. The rings are okay. Eye of Dreams could be leveled up. So I've been slacking a little bit on some things that I could level up. We've been slacking a little bit on the leveling up of gear that we have. How you doing today, Teddy? We're still enjoying a bit of Hero's Journey, and I'm trying to get a little more powerful so I can beat Clandakar. Clandy's been beating me up, and he's my next major progression dragon. So we're trying to bulk up a little, beef up some. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Yeah, CACS, yep. We're up to pretty high ranks now. We've got 10 CA, 9 CS. And so we should be able to hold our own much better. Much better after this. We did Siren's Grotto in the beginning of the stream. We had a lot of fun there. Pretty cool place. I had never really explored it, so we got a chance to get in, take a look around. There was a couple of nice little coral castles down there. You know, we saw some princesses and a few named mobs. There was a bear. There was just like a random bear that lived down there with all the bullthorks. We figured he was probably mating with the bullthorks. Found himself a nice little place he could hibernate and mate with the bullthorks. Why not, you know? Mate with some bullthorks. Alright, let's go this way. We'll go up the ladder. There's a nice little chamber back there as well. Full of these guys. I'm not even targeting one. I'm targeting one way over there. Get a little, we like getting some swarm poles, you know, at least 3. Oh yeah, baby, another AA. Meow. A Shatari lore master. Lore master. Ecor coated leggings. Bat skull earring, bat skull earring. Meow. A crazed Cheliki. I've never heard of that one. A crazed one. Wow. Ah, he's the one who had the earring, which I'm wearing while I'm leveling up the other earring. That's cool. Maybe I did fight one of those before, just didn't realize it. You didn't know THJ was still up, you thought it closed? Hey, Baraxis Muse, what's up, dude? So the thing with the THJ is that there is an active lawsuit against the two main devs of THJ for copyright infringement. But Daybreak gave them permissions to keep the server up and running while the thing is going on, while they're trying to come to terms or whatever. So they have given them a slight blessing, probably more to save face with the community, because the community was kind of a little upset with Daybreak for doing the thing, even though they have every right to. It's their intellectual property, right? You know, they're allowed to say, hey, we don't want you using our stuff, you know. So everything's still going, but they've been giving a little bit of a permission to stay up and running. You know, one of the stipulations is they can't really patch it or change it anymore. Keep it as is right now, the way it is. So no updates. The solo self-found update, which was the next scheduled update, was, you know, they can't do it. So it might end up going down. Like, it's still probably going to be taken down unless they can come to some kind of like agreement. But it's currently allowed to stay up. And so I kind of figured, well, maybe I should probably get in on it, play it a little bit before it does go down permanently, if it's going to go down permanently. You know, get a nice little solid shot at it, play it a little bit, have some fun. And so far we've done some really good exploring. It's been very enjoyable. Looks like we're pretty full here. Drop an old dragon horn on the ground. So we'll have to go and vendor. Time to go vendor, boys. And maybe we'll give Clandakar a shot now when we come back. We got 10 combat agility and 9 stability. The last time I attacked him, I had 6 and 6. So we're up a bunch. We're up a bunch more. Let's go do a little vendoring. We'll check our parcel. Do a little vendoring, check our parcels. Maybe we'll grab that 100 slaughter bag. right. And then we could probably try Klandakar again. I feel like I'm a lot tougher now than I was before. What do you got going on today, Braxis? What do you got going on today? We're just hanging out, playing a little THJ, having some fun. I'm working on my Velius progression. We've defeated 3 dragons, and we need to defeat 2 more, Klandakar and Dozakar. Clandy and Dozy. We gotta take them down. Hey, Funky Music, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Hello. THJ allow you to sell stuff in your bags like on live? No, unfortunately not. Nope. When if you click the actual bag and then it'll sell all the contents of the bag, negative. I know. I really wish they would. I've been asking people too. I said, hey, is there a quicker way to sell? Is there like a sell all button or nothing, dude. We just gotta click like a ding dong. I'm clicking like a ding dong, clicking like a ding dong. But whatever, it's not too bad. I mean, that's EQ, baby. Only if you use the EOM bags. The normal bags must be sold individually. Oh, really? I'm getting ready to buy some EOM bags, actually. So that's good news. That's real good news. These are spirit pouches. They're like summoned shaman bags. I'm using summoned shaman bags, which are pretty good. They still have the weight reduction. They're fairly large. So I don't mind. I don't mind. We're almost done. Doesn't take too long. Doesn't take too long. But that is good news to hear that the EOM bags are like that. Boon of the Garu. Quite the boon. Quite the boon it is. Ichor coated leggings. Wow. If you were a caster, those would be pretty darn good. Especially in era. Alright, there we go. All I left behind was the Velius gems, which I am saving in my bank. I don't know why, but I'm saving the Velius gems. I looked over all the Velius armor, and I didn't really see anything worth making or keeping. So I really don't know why I'm keeping all these gems. I guess I'm just keeping gems. A bag of gems, baby. Flawed Flame Emerald's not one, actually. Nephrite. Coral Crescent. Coral. Coral. We got 18 black marbles. That's quite a lot. Hoarder! He's a hoarder! He's hoarding gems in his bank. Get him. No, it's not bad, but after hearing you speak of a 100-slot bag and whatnot, oof, that would be brutal to single-click 900 slots. Just like... It would take a long time to fill it up, though, at least. Like, you'd only be doing it probably once a week. But yeah, that would be crazy. That would be insanity level. Alright, parcels. Whoa! Elemental chain. 30 EOMs. Holy moly. Alright, let's take a look at this stuff here. We got some big boy stuff. Earring of embedded coral. Alright, let's take a look here. What do we get? What kind of juices did we get? Wrist guard of keen visions. Ooh. Specialized evocation, 3%. Druzel's distance affects the range of attacks. Okay. We could replace, what do we have here? We've got this crappy scaled Hierophant Bracer. I believe this is from Sebolus. And then we do have a Seru's Torque, which isn't bad. So we'll replace the Sebolus equipment with this. Boom. Sword of Primordial Power. One hand slashing. Runic. Wow. That thing procs, dude? You just get a rune skin every time it procs? Holy moly. It's pretty good. Entropy Pendant. Necklace. We're currently using the Necklace of Celestial Energy, which I think might be a little better, but we can use this necklace while we level up the Celestial Energy. Yeah, probably what we'll do. So once this earring levels up, we're gonna do the Entropy Pendant. These elemental chain patterns, I don't know really how to make, but I'll look them up. Earring of Embedded Coral. Increases the duration of beneficial spells. Okay. We've got one of these earrings, which... That's my placeholder earring while I'm leveling up a different earring. Damn, it's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, we'll do that. At least for the battle, we'll do that. Cudgel of glowing clay, one-handed blunt, anger of Solusek. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We compare that up with the sword. Cloak of Ferocity. We're currently using a ensorcelled Metacloth cape. Cloak of Ferocity is much nicer. You know, it doesn't really have the heroic stats, but it could get them, you know what I mean? Like, you could level that up to legendary, and then I think it'd be really good. Much better AC and stuff, so yeah, we'll just wear it. We'll wear it now. Alright. Very nice. So really, instead of leveling up the Hoop of the Enlightened, let's start leveling up the Pendant. Start leveling up the Pendant. And then the sword. And hammer. Oh wait, is that a two-handed sword actually? No, one-hander. Which is also a one-hander. Oh, it can only be used in the primary slot. I see, okay. So we'll swap those around. There we go. I need to get a little better with the sword. That sword looks cool too. It's a pretty cool looking sword. Yeah, it's nice. Runic. Put all our soulbound stuff away in here. And then the these patterns I'll have to take a look at some point. Hey, Big Wojo. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Playing a little Hero's Journey this morning, having some fun. And I'm trying to get ready to beat Kalandakar. We're working on our Velius progression. And we gotta beat Clandy and we gotta beat Dozakar. Right now I'm on Clandy. You need the pop for the elemental? Yeah. I'll have to put those away in the bank, but we'll definitely look at those when they pop up. Take a spirit pouch, put it in here. We're gonna get one of those 100 slot bags as well. I think I have enough for it. We're gonna go check out a big bag. Put these away, these away. This I don't really use. Put this mushroom away. Sleeper's key we can put in here until we actually go to sleepers. Don't really need a sleeper's key if I'm not going to sleeper's tomb, right? Not until we go anyway. Okay. Donation merchant. Bag of bartering, 100 slot. Oh, that's only 30 slot. Let's look here. Heroes, box of holding. Capacity 40. I'm trying to find. Extra large, gnomish, quadromorphic, combinerator. The brick ogering. Illusion ogre. Oh, that's pretty cool. It could be a big old ogre monk, dude. Ring of Doug. You love THJ? Yeah, me too. It's really fun. Pouch of bartering. Okay. The top one's auto sell. Gotta reclaim EOMs before you buy them. Ah. Let's do that then real quick. Alt currency. Reclaim. Ooh, girl. 32. 32 big boys. Belt pouches of bartering. Weight reduction 100, capacity 100. Magic, lore, no trade. So you can really only have one at a time, yeah? I'm getting it. Got it. Got it. Whoa. Look at the size of that thing, dude. Wow. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna put it in the front. Okay. And then this one can go down here. Where that goes, this one goes up here. Boom. Just a massive bag. Let's move the stuff around a little bit. Because that is a big bag. That is one big bag. There we go. Wow. Holy moly. It's as big as my inventory screen. My inventory window is just as big as the bag. Look at the size of that bag, dude. That's the biggest bag I've ever had in my life, bro, on this game. Frickin' just a frickin'... That, now that is a bag of holding. You've heard of the bag of holding from Dungeons and Dragons? Bro, that is it. That's a bag of holding, dude. You can put all my lollipops in there. Lolly Gager. A lolly bag. Those illusions seem pretty cool. The ogre one would be fun, right? Be a big old ogre monk. An ogre monk. Alright, so the bag of bartering would be the next biggest one, right? 30, 100 slot. Items placed inside this container may be automatically sold when winteracting. Now these box of holdings, they are 40 slaughters, but they don't have the auto sell. So apparently just these two do. Bags of bartering. $30 slot blue, 40 slots. Earthron's ultimate unattuner removes the no drop status of any attuned item, may be only used once. Wow. That's pretty good. What's a combiner? Will combine 16 normal items to produce a legendary item. Wow, so you always get a legendary out of it? That's kind of cool. Ring of Doug. Human illusion. Talk as he's. High elf. Okay. Half elf, I would assume. Yep. Scroll of knowledge. Turn into an erudite. That's pretty cool. Dwarf. Dark elf, I'm assuming. Barbarian is pretty cool. I do like Barbarian. Halfling, obviously. The Oogly Stick. Oh, the Oogly Stick. I get it. Like, what? You've been hit by the ugly stick? Gnomes, Vashir, and a Froglock Stone. Now, the question is, the illusion Gukton, does this give you the old-looking one, or are you going to look like a Battletoad? Gukton should actually be the old Froglock. Gukton should be the old Froglock. I hope it's not the new one. Bundle of delivery vouchers. These are pretty handy. If you're buying off of the auction a lot, you know. I don't know. I kind of like being a lizard man. You know, the only other one that I would even consider would be the orc illusion, like the Death Fist orc. I would rock that. And the Gukton. I could see the Gukton being pretty cool. The Gukton would actually be a pretty cool illusion. Well, thank you again, Flo, for the EOMs. That was really nice of you. And we did it. We got the 100 slaughter. So now we're looking like professional treasure hunter. Pro treasure boy. So I think we're going to give Klandakar another shot. I say we go fight Clandy. We've gotten some additional attacks. Actually, we actually need to practice our sword skill though first. So we can't fight Clandy quite yet. We got to go hit DN real quick. We got to go do a little bit of training here. We could probably train in Western Wastes on mastodons and things. Because my sword skill is pretty low. One hand slashing 4. 1 HS. So, yeah. Speech therapy, internet is shit, so delayed. Really? Is my internet delayed, dude? Let me see. Am I lagging? I think I'm still getting over 6,000K. Stream says it's running pretty well. Yeah, everything's looking pretty good right now. You know, my up speed could be a little higher, but it's not bad currently. But we do occasionally get a little funky. The internet be getting a little funky here sometimes. Mountain internet. We're out in the mountain. I wonder if the Ranger epic would be pretty dope. I bet it is. I bet the Ranger epic's pretty darn nice on this server. Because I do have the Monk epic equipped. The Monk epic is gloves, so those are equipped in the glove slot. And honestly, I don't even really need to equip it. If I find a better pair of gloves, I would wear them. But they're good gloves still. Because you can click it outside wearing it. You don't have to wear it to click it. And on this server, you don't even have to click it very often. You just, every time I die, I have to re-click it. And I think that's it. It's yours? Word, word, word. Working up our sword skill. You can hear that I'm hitting a lot. Every little splat. Okay. 22 one-hand slash, still pretty low. We'll do at least a quick top floor of DN. We'll do a quick top floor to skill up. We're skilling up our sword skill. And then we're gonna try Klandakar. Clandy. Clandolf. Frickin' Clandolf. That sounds weird, huh? Klandakar. One of my old boss's name was Dan. And we used to call he was an old guy. We used to call him Dandolf. Behind his back, you know. Dandolf wants you to go over here and do this and that. Dandolf, this and that. We'd laugh. Dandolf. But he was creeping on me on LinkedIn. Like a couple months ago, I got a notification that said that he looked at my profile, dude. And I haven't been with him, I haven't like worked with that guy in like 5 years or something, so it's been a while. I guess he was creeping. Wondering what I was up to. Creeper! If you type hashtag Tim, you will get the old school dragon models and mobs. Oh, shit, dude. I appreciate that. I like those. Let's do it. Hashtag Tim. You have disabled improved models. Please immediately use hashtag Tim to restore proper function. Oh, that's weird. Proper function? Is that what they call the new models, proper function? Hey, there's the old spider. Nice, dude. Thank you. That's a huge tip for me. Because that was one of the things that I was like annoyed with, was some of those newer models. There was a lot of the newer models that looked cool, so I won't say I was annoyed with them. But there was times when I was desiring the older models. Sleeper old models do look much better. Yeah, dude. Well, same with like Trachanon and Zalandakar and stuff, you know? Like the old model just looks so much better for them. And the bone dragons, yeah, you're right. That bone dragon looks way better. Like more Draco Lichy. alligators too. I noticed that the alligators were kind of the newer one, like the weird basilisk model from the plains, is like kind of not as appealing, you know. I went through the oasis, and the whole beach was full of those big, like, thick crocodiles. I was like, what are these, man? Looking like planet Earth. The planet Earth ones, dude. On the Oasis beach. I said, what the hell are these? No, I do appreciate that. That was nice. Oh, let me stretch a little bit. I need to stretch. That's how I get, dude. I like to move around, you know? And if I sit too long, I get a little where I need to stretch, you know what I mean? Take a little stretch break. Let's go over to Meatwad's house, take a little stretch break. We're over at Meatwad's house taking a little stretch break. Carl's not very impressed, is he? Look at Carl. Not very impressed with my stretch break, is he? Carl's not very impressed with the stretch break. But you know what I say? It's not even Carl's house. He doesn't even live there. So really, Carl can't say shit. Carl, you don't live there. Don't be judging. Alright. Thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out while I take a stretch break, dude. Sometimes you just do. You gotta get in there. You gotta stretch up them legs, especially my legs. You know, that is where I need the most stretching. That guy is getting shit in the lawn, isn't he? Dude, you remember that episode where it was like all irradiated because he was using that machine too much? Bro, he used the mail order sex machine and it sounded like a frickin', like a jackhammer or something was being run. Like a generator or something, like a gas generator. Frickin' and he was like taking irradiated turds on Meatwad's lawn. I'm telling you, dude, that's such a weird show, but I liked it so much. Like, I liked all the weirdness of the show. Bizarre show, though. Bizarre. But I watched it. I watched all of them, dude. I went deep on all those Aqua Teens. I went all the way up to like all that new stuff that they had, like Aqua Teen Show and all that other stuff. When they were getting weird. I really like the moon guys, the little like Lego block guys, the little Tetris block guys that can like go together. The Moonanites or whatever they are. Those guys were cool, dude. It's been forever since you watched, bro. Me too, kind of. The last playthrough I did was maybe like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I did a full playthrough. I had HBO Max, I believe, at the time. HBO Max, and it was on there. They had like a whole Adult Swim thing on there, full of shows. So I watched a bunch of them. I watched a bunch. Samurai Jack. I did a full playthrough of Samurai Jack. Those are good. I like Samurai Jack a lot. Damn, I'm putting in work with this sword, dude. This sword is way better than that staff, I feel like. Although the spiders are a little squishier. So it could be just that. Alright, combat stability. 10. Rank 10. Combat stable. It's pretty good. Hey, there he is. Jeladar. Look at him, dude. He looks pretty cool. It's all ghosty. Looking like Beetlejuice back there. The ghost with the most. Did I ever watch C-Lab? Yeah, I watched a bunch of C-Labs. Because I used to watch all that stuff too. That was on more during the day with like Space Ghost and a bunch of those. Good old creepy Brack. Alright, we are up to 83 one-handed slash. 83. It's not bad, it's not bad. We could use a little more, I think, before we attack Clandy. But we should go do Clandy soon, because I do have to go pretty soon. We gotta do Klandakar. This guy is trying to buy this thing. Oh, augments, yeah. You know, I realize that I don't have any augments at all. But I do see people buying them, like selling them and stuff all the time, so I'll eventually get some. Some of this gear is what I would consider permanent gear, so I wouldn't mind auging it up a bit. Do a little augmenting. Sometimes I just look and see what people are auctioning there. Chest wraps of enlightenment. Ah. Shield of the arcane. Surround your body in a magical shield, increasing your hit points, armor class, and magic resistances. Wow. That's pretty good. I don't know if it's better than what I'm actually wearing, though. Because I'm wearing this robe, and I felt like this robe was pretty good, but... yeah, I guess the chest wrap is slightly better. I don't know, though. The heroic stats on the shroud are, like, way better. And look at that HP regen on the shroud, dude. I feel like the chest plate, the chest wrap of enlightenment, you could get a normal one just for the clicky. But I don't think I'd wear it over the robe. I think I don't know. The endurance is pretty nice. The resists are better, I suppose, yeah. Sort of. Huh. I don't know. I feel like I like the robe I've got. And it looks cool, too. 700K. This guy's selling this for 700,000. A Drachnid. Oh, that's pretty cool. Little vanity item, little vanity item. Little Drachnid. Damn, he's going for almost $1 million on that one. Sheesh, what do you even do with that kind of plat? Just buy EOMs or something, I suppose? What do you even do with that kind of plat? What's this guy doing? He just stands here? Hey! Hey, you! Whoa, look at his skeleton. He gave his skeleton like some really cool weapon. Dang, people are pretty cool, huh? They got they got some really good, cool looking stuff on this game. There's pedomorph wands? Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was in here in my instance the other day and there was a little clockwork spider inside here. Little clockwork one. What's that signal on my compass, dude? I've got like a little pink band on my compass. What the hell is that? Is that the echo of memory, you think? Yeah, because I do have an expedition. So yeah, it's probably the echo of memory. Yeah, it was. It was definitely the echo of memory. Wow, that's cool. This dragon construct always seems to kind of spawn on you, and it comes from the wall back there. Your entropy pendant absorbs energy, glowing brightly. Oh yeah, I'm still leveling up this, yeah. Necklace. I don't think these changed very much graphically. The rat guys are pretty much the same. The rat guys. Alright. Should we try Clandy? You think we're ready to try Clandy again? I think so. Sword skill 103. It's not bad. I like phase spider blood. Improved invisibility. AKA, it won't just fade on you, just stay up the whole time. Full duration, full duration. I like that. One 122. That's getting up there. We're working our one-hand slash. We got a nice sword here to use, so we're checking that out. Hopefully we can beat Clendy. I feel a little tougher now. I feel a little bit tougher. I rated a guy yesterday. He's pretty experienced on THJ. He said he had like 800 AAs by the time he was up to Clandy. But I would say that that's probably a little high, you know, because I'm almost at 200 now. We're getting pretty close to 200, I think, total. Oh, 166. I had a lot on my my 105 Ranger on the Vox server. I think I had like over 10,000 of them on just normally, like without auto granting. But then when they came out with the auto grant thing, I think it shot up to like 30,000 or something crazy, dude. AAs shot up a lot. But I want to say the character had like 10k AAs without auto grant, and that was a lot of headshotting, a lot of lizards, a lot of. I used to go and get into groups. People would ask to come into the headshot group, and they would do like, it was like a power leveling session, you know. They would pay platinum. They would use group wide EXP potions, you know. Hey, let me get in the headshot group for 4 hours, you know. I'll drop a potion, I'll drop a group pot, stuff like that. And say, all right, hell yeah, come on in, you know, because I'm already headshotting, doing the headshot group anyway. So if you're coming in, if you want to kick back and do an EXP potion, that's huge. They weren't really doing it for Kronos back in those days, so there was no Kronos, but it probably could have earned some. And then the headshot nerf came around, and it went down considerably, but my character was still so dexterous, and she was pretty good at it. She was halfling. She was still so good at it that it was still viable. Like, people were still willing to do those same kind of groups. Even if I could only do 1 or 2 headshots per minute, the experience was still that much, like, better. The shriek of the spider. I don't want to use my cooldowns, dude. I didn't expect all those excavators to come. Run, dude! Sir Runnage! I think I just trained that guy. I bet you all those spiders attacked him, dude. I'm not even gonna go back to look at the carnage, bro. Oh my god, dude. Did you see him? He was AFK. He was like... Run away! Run away! Don't tell anybody, chat. Shh. This is between us. Man, that motherfucker do work, but I seen him training a guy, and he just laughed about it. What a psychopath. He just laughs about it. It's a pretty forgiving server, you know. There's no EXP loss. There's nothing like that. You know, you die, whatever. If he dies, he dies. So there's really no loss. There's no durability and nothing like that. All right, we're going for it. We're going for it. We spun up our instance to try and defeat Klandakar. And this guy gave me a lot of trouble yesterday. So we grinded and we grinded and we trained. We got a little bit of equipment upgrades, and I think we can beat him this time. Let's find out from Master Waaagh. Do you think I can defeat Klandakar? Question mark. We've been training with Waaagh, Master Waaagh. Let's find out what he thinks. If we're ready.
Dude boy, Orc boy asked me, do you think I can defeat Klandakar? Ah, young one, the heart of the dragon is strong, but so is the spirit of the warrior. If you are prepared with wisdom, courage, and a few good friends by your side, you might just stand a chance. Remember, it's not about the end, but about how you tread the path. Be cunning, and keep your wits sharper than the dragon's claws. And maybe, just maybe, the winds of fate will favor you.
Ah, thank you, Master Waaagh, for your knowledge. I think we can beat him too. I'm feeling a little confident, hopefully. We'll try. We'll try, Master Waaagh. I won't let you down. Don't die in game. Save those bunnies. Oh yeah, the bunnies are good. I do like them. I like them.
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
Just don't die. Wee blap. I think we can do it. We got this. I ain't scared. Well, I'm a little scared. Maybe a little. We got it. We're gonna pre-hot ourselves with torpor. Let's get in there. Come on, baby. Woo-wee. Blowing my cooldown, Auspice of the Hunter, and Inner Flame Discipline. Oops. I didn't mean to feign death. Auspice of the Hunter and Inner Flame are running. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. We need it. We need the damage. Oh! Just keep on healing. Keep on healing. Damn, look at how much he hurts, dude. He chunks. I don't really know how to avoid the chunkage. Oh, he got help from Waaagh, dude. What a freaking ding dong. Ah. It had milk. We did have a few ads last time too, some wyverns and stuff, so that's one of the things about this encounter is there's wandering monsters that go through that gorge, including that guy, which was like a red spawn. He was a little tougher than your average junk trash. So we gotta go back over there and try again. Kill that hoe. Yeah, we'll have to clear the surrounding area maybe, because Waaagh is definitely like a tougher. Pretty sure she's like a higher level worm. A higher level worm. But we'll try again. Too bad my big cooldowns are down now. 10 minutes on that one, 12 minutes on this one. Whew. We need those cooldowns. You know, one cool place is these tunnels here. See these tunnels here? These are wyvern caves. Pretty cool little wyvern caves back there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We'll give it a few shots, and then we gotta call it by probably 10:30, 11. I gotta run into town today, and I gotta take my mom to an appointment. So, but we got a little time. I don't hear her awake yet. It's not a time-sensitive appointment. It's more of like an errand, so. Alright. Where's Waaagh? I see her, I see her. Frickin' Waaagh, dude. We gotta get our revenge on Waaagh, who is over here. But we aggroed this guy, so let's fight this guy first. since we're in the Western Wastes instance, nothing actually respawns. So anything and everything I kill here will stay down for the whole time. We're like almost ally with giants. We haven't even killed a single giant since we started this expansion. I don't think we've even killed a single giant, dude. Because none of them have been like angry at me or attacked me, for one. And for two, we killed dwarves in the beginning. Because I tried Dane. At 55, I tried Dane. He smoked me, dude. I didn't even put a dent in him. But I took down his generals and like a few guards and stuff, so right off the rip, the giants were like, hey, this dude's pretty cool. Like, we don't mind him. Galati. Let's go after this guy. Come here, dragon. Oop, we got another dragon coming in. 2 dragons. We're killing some dragon regardless today. I gotta fight every other dragon out here. We're defeating some dragons. Okay, no treasure. This one has a great dragon head, nice, nice. And a Galati's talisman, +5 talisman. Not bad, not bad. We're looking for this one, I think. That big worm. There's another dragon down below. Let's drop down on him. You can probably slow some of these. Yeah, this guy's, I slowed him. Couldn't get a slow off on Clandy though. I did try a few times yesterday. I didn't try today. But if I could get a slow off on good old Clandy, That'd be kind of nice. Maybe I need to mallow. Ooh, Lindbrack's Talisman +4. And some delicious dragon meat. Alright, Maraka's creeping around back there. We're going after Maraka. I don't appreciate Maraka jumping in on that battle. I don't appreciate Maraka.
We're being raided. What? We're being raided? What?
Hey, Forever Sarah, how are you? Oh my gosh. Good to see you, good to see you. We're slaying dragons. We're out in the Arctic. And we're slaying dragons. Or at least trying to. One dragon defeated me. I should say 2 dragons defeated me. They ganged up on me. They ganged up. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hilaire Passara. Hello, hello. Welcome. Gambler. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for stopping in. Forever Raid. I'm doing fantastic, Sarah. We're just enjoying some Everquest. This is a 1999 MMO. The Land of Norath. Here we go, Maraka. This one, this drake, this worm right here. This is a flightless dragon, basically. A worm. W-U-R-M. Worm. But this frickin' guy jumped in on me when I was fighting another dragon. And so we had 2. We had to fight 2. We couldn't do it. Yo, Hawaiian Flame. Welcome, welcome in. Are you having a luau barbecue? Because that's what I would do. Hawaiian Flame. That's a cool name. It's good to hear. This is an old MMO. Yeah, it is, dude. So we're doing a private server. Kind of an EMU server where you're a little stronger than you normally would be on EverQuest. And so we're kind of running through. We're doing some harder areas, some raid mobs. We're soloing some raid mobs and stuff, having some fun. Getting a lot of exploration in. Just playing a nostalgic old game that I like a lot. Yeah, so it's real nice. It's real nice. We're trying to defeat a big dragon. We're looking to defeat a dragon. And he's not far away. He's down. There's a little gully down here. The dragon is there. We had to take care of his friend. And one of my cooldowns is still down, so I need it for the boss fight. So we're kind of waiting on that to come back too. These are some major ice burrowers. Ice worms. Oh, here comes another one. directly into us. He's going to be pissed I'm fighting his friend. You got to lurk and get some stuff done around the house. Enjoy the EverQuesting. Well, thank you, Sarah. And thank you again for the raid. It does mean a lot. It's helpful. It very, very much helps. And it's very supportive. And we'll see you next time. Appreciate you. We got to get together on the next Atlas season. It is a fun game. It's a weird, fun game that I like. Hey, Ice Burrower skin. Legendary. Look at that one. Wow. Wow. Wow.